Fuck. What the hell? Yo, what up? What's good, boss? We ain't snapping about the best for my go, bro. How we doing, bro? Welcome in, boss. How you doing? How you doing? Yo, Mouse, what's good? Howdy, howdy, howdy. Welcome in, Mouse. What's good? How we doing? I swear I'm locked in a normal game, bro. What have I become? It's like, what have we become? I'm like you. For you. Remember yourself. Ay. Too close. Ignite if. Lucky. I didn't play Maya. I think I played like maybe 3 games in the past 4 days. No, did I play? I don't know when. I don't remember the last time I played on my main account actually. It's not good. 3 days ago actually, yeah. I took a small break. I don't know why. Nice. On May? Yeah, Maya. It's a bit more competitive than even here. That's the thing. And I'm obviously looking for competitive if I want to make it, so much of a career. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's less toxic. Like the toxicity is a bit like less frequent, I guess. More population, more players, which means that queue timers are slightly faster, and the players are just better in general, I guess. I just like overall they're just better. The setup is better, they are. I think in most of the heroes, it's mostly felt around Master Plus, but I feel like even towards Diamond, the quality is starting to get way better. You know? Is he recalling? Nice. Not bad. Solo bolo. Not really, Kapachongus. Ooh wee. Alright, let's go. I'm kinda rich. Maybe it used to be. Let's let you cry. Burn down, wasted my night. The lights are up, paralyzed, still talking the time. And over, even the sun sets in paradise. We'll take that. I appreciate you, Miles. Anytime you need, man. Just talk to me. Anytime. Ooh wee. Are full of shit. Fuck. I always forget it. It's not healthy to see that way. Turn up the lights, I'm paralyzed, still stuck in that time. And then the sun sets in paradise. One guy is on peaceful mode. Yeah, I really wanted to invade him. So I was like, yeah, Renekton should do the rest. I'm just gonna chill. And take enemy camps probably. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Oh, nice. Alright, I'm all ears. Wait FK, Maya. It's a normal game. I'm leveling an account. So I was like, never. I don't want to waste time. Don't think we can win this, to be honest. I mean, maybe we can, but I don't feel like sweating too hard for this. And if the last 3 works for me, I mean, on this one, I think we can only glaze. Okay, obviously we can learn from anything. On those two, we can probably learn a lot. I played pretty well in all of them. I'm kind of scared of this one. I'm scared of this one. 4.8 CS. I think you had too much fun on this one. Wait, give me a second. Bam. You're right to be scared? Yeah. Oh. Wait, how did you lose? Oh, no way, you lost to a Kai'Sa mid lane that dealt 70k damage. What the fuck? Ah, fuck. What the hell? There's no sense. 1 and 8 and things half-ass? Yeah, I know what you mean. NT though, NT. Tank! Oh shit, you built tank? Still did a lot of damage. Lilia base damage is kinda nice. Crazy. Why did I didn't play on main account? It kinda fucks my brain up to think that I didn't play in like 3 days. Sorry. It's not like me. Usually play. Opa. I swear I feel not comfortable lately. The voice is gone? It depends if you played. No, it's here. I think the newest patch is now. It was like 4 days ago. Oh wait, no, 2 days ago. If you played 3 hours ago, then you're good. Yeah. They only remove the VODs once they patch. Once they bring the new patch, which is every Wednesday, every 2 other weeks on Wednesday, basically. Let's see. Oh, 25 kills? What the fuck happened that game, by the way? What the frick? What am I stepping into? Wait, let me see. A lot, yeah. Can already tell. 80k. What? 1780k damage. And yet you win. I'm scared. I might be even terrified. Since there was an E player? Wait, how do you know? Oh, okay. By the play. By the way she played. All aggro, no Marco. It's so tall. Wait, you ended up buying the skin, Maya? Damn, I'm too late. You want it on another account, maybe? If you ever play on any other one? Oh shit, Mars. Couldn't even spoil you. The thing is, I was away for like a couple of days, I guess, yeah. Maybe we should make a new account? Yeah, you could, Maya. It's always nice to have like multiple accounts, I guess. What the fuck is this? Yeah, you're fine? Am I making a new one? Oh, hell yeah. I mean, I'm a big fan of multiple accounts. Although I do play on one now. Because, I don't know, it's kind of boring playing on multiply like I used to do. It's kind of inconsistent, but I feel like at some point you kind of have to. Because, I don't know, season goes by, you spam games, you want some sort of a fresh start maybe, and you don't want to wait until the next season. So it's kind of chill. Or, I don't know, maybe just in general you want to play on other accounts, which I actually do. Just not consistently, you know, like I'm just not spamming games on 2 accounts. I'm spamming only one, and then I have like the extra account that I'm just like chill playing there every now and then. Oh my god, wait, give me a second. What am I listening to? Ah, fuck with it. Ah, fuck with it. Edit to the playlist. Anyways. I think I remember already talking to you about that, and it's important AF. Let's see. Let's see. Let me see. Since I'm not a Lilia player. No, blue start. We need a blue start. Let's see. Why it's all outdated? Oh, there it is. Okay. I need you to go here, Maya. And do that. Okay? I need you to go here. And learn that. You see, because you at... See, important is clear. It's like incredibly important. The way that you clear. It's yowza important. Okay, so you see 240, you only clear red, while the potential is you clearing the whole entire full clear at 240. So it's crucial that you clear properly. Crucial. Super important. Okay? That's already an advice that will get you from... I don't know. Where is your account? What the fuck? Wait, but it says Bunny Hope. Did you change the name? From, I don't know, Plat, Emerald, whatever that you can play around. I guess you're playing even in Emerald, Yellow, whatever. But it would probably take you from Emerald 4 to Diamond 2 with no effort. Just because clearing properly. Like, actually. If you can play in Emerald Elo and do well enough, I promise you just by clearing you will easily perform in D2 lobbies. Yeah, easily. Clearing is the most important things on full clear champions like Lilia, Hecarim. What other full clear champions do we have? I mean, you know, so on and so on. But yeah, full clearing is important. Anyways, super important. But imagine that you're level 4 here. And the enemy Eve is off tempo because she skipped. How many camps did she skip, Miles? How many camps did she skip, Miles? Ooh! I like your answer. Miles. Good job. Yes, 2 camps. Alright, and you only skipped 1. Alright. So it's basically 6 camps. 6 times 4 is 24, which means that by full clearing, she's gonna be 24. Simple math. So it means that she skipped on 2 camps, which is big for you as a jungler. So now imagine if you are full clearing, already resetting your camps towards the next clear, right? And already being able to follow that, being level 4, passive stacks, everything, and you're not even off tempo. You're not even off your clear. You're not even doing, like, how do you explain it? Things that you basically shouldn't, right? So, like, once again, clearing is important for many reasons. And one of those reasons is that you can not be occupied and you won't have any responsibilities to go for a gank, drop the camp, and then you need to go again, which makes it slightly less efficient. Right? So it's not as efficient to drop the camp and go. It's way better to clear it and then go, and you have the option to, because the 240 should be already full clearing. Right? So it's perfect for way too many reasons. That's that. Super important. That is super important. Will get you to D2. You will speedrun this elo with no trouble. Now, if skip 2 camps, she fucked up. Alright, she ended up not getting anything of it. It's a mistake of a lot of low elo players. Unfortunately. People don't know how to clear. It's not even about low elo. It is, but it's even happens in Masters. I usually play, I don't know, in maybe 300, 400, and I get to play against players who can't really clear properly, and I punish them because of that. Because of how well I clear on my champion. So I always punish people. Maybe invade them, maybe out tempo them, maybe I have more resources than them. You know what I mean? She wants you to push. Well, it's okay. I mean, why not? It's low elo, just take everything for yourself. Fuck it. Fuck your teammates. You're the main character. Why not? Free resources, we take it. Moving on to the double scuttle. Hell yeah. Yeah, good. Well, top lane. I like the recall. Recall is really good here, by the way. It's like incredibly good. Because, I mean, recall is good here because you already like did so much on the map and your camps are spawning. And usually you want to be first on your camps. Right? You already have 2 kills. You managed to get a lot of the map. Now you want to go back to your rotation. So like you have, as a jungler, you basically have, I think you can separate your quests, your to-do list towards many things, but in general, the main 2 topics is clearing and ganking, right? So you full clear, right? You gank, right? You get your full clear out of the way, and then you gank mid lane, enemy wasted flash, easy gank, you kill. You take the other scatter and recall right away because you have to get back to the other rotation, to your to-do list once again. Right, so your to-do list is to clear, camps are spawning, you have to check mark. You have to mark a check and go ahead and clear the camps that are spawning. That's why the reset here is very good. I'm saying that because I think many players will attempt into try and gank that, basically. So even if you do good things, I want to mention that out so you can keep on having those good habits. Because I'm not sure what the reason in your brain, in your mind that you're like, oh, I don't want to gank that. I'm not sure what the reasons are. I'm saying it's good and I'm explaining why so you can keep on doing that and actually understanding. Maybe you do understand, I don't know, but I'm clarifying to make sure that you are repeating those good habits because it's important. It's important. To play on tempo is super important. Now, I've told myself that the bash is worth it. I mean, you can think about many reasons, right? You could say, yeah, it's worth it and it's going to be a waste of time, but I think I want you to think about the most important thing, which is your camps. Camps respawning. You want to take care of them. You already did enough, you ganked, mount tempo, exactly. That's what you care for. Exactly. Now, you went back for Krugs, right? When your topside is spawning, which means that you're gonna be clearing, probably gonna get even level, maybe even level 6, by the way. Because it was level 1, yeah, but the thing is, if you are committing for Krugs, it means that you are puffing upside. And then you are away from your strong side. And that's not so good. Because as a jungler, you need to recognize where are you going to path. You need to make a plan in your head, basically. So your plan in this scenario is going back to your top side. Why? Because you want to do the top side sequence, which leads you eventually, towards your bot lane. Which means that you're physically gonna be near them with your passive stacks as well, which means that you're gonna be faster to react and move, right? Which is easier to gank through. And then you're gonna be around your strong side. Because that's the point of recognizing who are we playing for. So are we playing for Shen? No, I don't really want to be near top side so much. It's Camille into Shen. Yeah, we have kill pressure on Camille. I'm not gonna lie, it's not that big, but we do have. But it's not gonna contribute towards the game so much as you would go ahead and play towards your bot side. You know, I'm mainly just playing for myself. Perfect. It actually makes my point stronger. It makes the whole jungle mindset and what you want to do stronger. Why? Because very simple. Bot side is always, most of the times, it's always the reason that you want to play there and you want to play for yourself. Why? Because on bot side you have 2 kills, which are fairly easy most of the times, honestly. Especially with Nami, which is a good setup. She has R, she has ultimate, Jhin is R, he can slow down enemy, he has W, he can stun them. You have a lot of outplay potential. Milo makes it hard. He really does. He really does, but in the end of the day, he has to use abilities. Lilia R is 1cc. Nami Bubble 2. Nami R 3. Jin W 4. Jin R 5. Now you have five sources that you can play through. Right? Milio cannot cleanse them all. I know that Milio is your counter. I know that. I play Lilia too. I play into that matchup too. I play Lilia. Honestly, I love the champion. I'm familiar a little bit with what you're talking about. Yeah, Milio counters you. It's kind of fucking cancer, especially towards late game where you wanna get your AOE off, marking 5 people, ulting them, boom, the motherfucker just cleanse. Right. But in this scenario, he has only one target, which is Vayne, because it's laning phase. Right? It's not 5v5 at this point yet. It's mid-late game where we are talking about that specific scenario. Right now, we are just talking about laning phase, and you just kind of break it down and think for yourself, and you're like, oh, okay, so Milio has R. Kind of annoying, sure, but with 5 sources of some sort of a CC, some sort of a way to just counter them and somehow try to play into that. So yeah, Milio has cleanse, but it applies only towards one ability. So it's playable. Super easy playable. Plus, both of them are kind of squishy, and Lilia is super strong into those characters. You have your passive, you can just run up on them. It's kind of easy to catch up. You have a lot of damage to offer. So it's playable, basically. Basically, it's playable. And yeah, usually just want to play bot side. Most of the times, especially in lower heroes, do a lot of mistakes, they overstep. It's easy to just go ahead and take a double kill, unlike top lane, which is only one. So most of the times, you want to make sure that you're piffing towards your bot side, basically. So that's why I don't really like the fact that you're piffing towards Skrull here. Right? It's some habits that would probably make the game way easier for you if you're just like going ahead and clearing those camps. Right? Which eventually will lead you towards your bot lane. Right? So yeah, bot lane is kind of OP to play for. It's kind of nice. It's easy, it's accessible. Double kill instead of only one. It's always very nice. In this game specifically, in a lot of games, to be honest. In a lot of games, especially in lower heroes. Because in lower heroes, both sides are clueless. And I want to make sure that you are there to take advantage of that. Bot laners are bad. Especially in lower elo. It's an easy double kill. Of course, yeah, I got you. So you want to make sure that your plan is mostly dedicated towards important roles, towards bot lane. Now, I'm not saying 99% of the time spam gank bot lane. Nah, I mean, it's cool, it's fine. I will say that. 3-minute mark, you're ganking bot lane. Mid lane, sorry. Right. You do crab, you gank bot lane. What happens here? I think if I were to be you in this scenario, in this game, I'll tell you exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna ask you what you're gonna do. Right, your Ari hits perfect charm. Syndra follows up and uses flash. In my brain, as an advanced player, I already know what's going on. I already see the future. Now you tell me, okay? What are we learning here from this scenario? 3 minute 20. Enemy wasting flash in front of your eyes. You are the reason he's wasting that. You know that. It's downloaded into your brain. What's your brain thinking? Syndra is vulnerable. Perfect. For how long? For how much period of time? What's the length of what's the timer on her being vulnerable? Especially as a jungler, it thinks that you're really caring for. I'm just I'm just thinking in my head the countdown song. I'm saying you say that she is vulnerable. I'm asking for what's the timer on her being vulnerable? What's for how long she's gonna be vulnerable for? Yeah, 5 minutes exactly. Yeah, it's here. It's 4 minutes actually. Oh, nice, nice. Yes, here it's 4 minutes. Actually, apparently she has cosmic insight. Um, it's simple, by the way. It's simple because Cosmic Insight gives you less cooldown on your flash. So yeah, in this scenario, it's 254. You can check that in game, by the way. You can check that in game. I also have that on Lilia. Yeah, exactly. Perfect. Yeah. So you just basically hover your mouse, right, on enemy flash. It shows that not only in replay, it also shows that in an active game. Even if it's the enemy, it shows that she has 254, right? So you can kind of calculate for yourself. So it's around 4 minutes. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, exactly, Maya. So in my brain as a jungler, I'm witnessing a flash. I'm witnessing a flash on a champion which is immobile, right? I mean, it's Syndra. She's very low mobile. She can't really do a lot. And you have Ari, which is a great setup as well towards immobile characters. She can just R, hit her charm because the enemy is flashless, and you're just following up, right? So I think in this specific scenario, from now on, I kind of want to see you around mid lane for like those upcoming 4 minutes, maybe 1 to 2 ganks at least, right? We kind of want to see you there, basically. That's how you want to make ahead your brain going. You kind of make some sort of a plan. You're witnessing a flash, especially towards some champions which are immobile, right? Easy peasy kill, you just abuse. You know what I mean? You just abuse. Easy peasy, free kills. So yeah, kinda some sort of things that you wanna keep in mind, basically. So yeah, next time we just kinda make sure that we are probably just piffing towards our bot side. It's way better than piffing towards our Shen. Okay, you go cogs, ta-da-da-na-na. I mean, I like it. I like it. I mean, it's kind of hard. I like the mindset though. I like the mindset though. It is hard though. And but yeah, I'll probably just full clear. Yeah. We just full clear because she's level 5. And if she's not level 6, it's not really gankable. Now you wanna go for Drake when your camps are up. Mid lane doesn't have prior yet. Bot lane does have prior, actually. So if you ping them to push, I don't think it's that bad. I'm not gonna say it's a bad play, but I think in lower elos, I'll probably just. You probably just want to stick to your camps a bit more often, right? I'm not saying it's bad, but probably just ping bot lane to push and help you. Yeah. But yeah, let's see how it's played out. I mean, yeah, Drake is not that bad here, but I guess just like ping bot lane because they have control. You see, like they are very strong, they have control. Just ping them, push, and Drake if you really want to do Drake. Me personally, I would just do full clear, especially in lower heroes. I want to rush level 6. I want to take care of my camps and snowball because it's the best option for me to snowball. And you want to snowball in lower heroes because you want to take charge and you want to be the main character. And Drake's not really supplying the demand. Drake is not really gonna give you the answer of being level 6 faster, especially if you're being leashed and you have to be leashed with 2 players, you're gonna get less XP. Cloud is really nice. I'm not saying don't play for that. I'm not saying it's even that bad. You have like 2 options in this scenario. Drake's is one of them. I'm not saying it's bad once again, but you kind of want to just ping them and play. Now it seems that you just throw the E's to keep the passive stacks, I believe. Right? And I'm still trying to figure out what's going on here. Let's see. I mean, hopefully bot lane gonna rotate for you. I wanna see it happens. Enemy Eve, no flash, free kill, I guess. It has to be free kill. What is Eve doing? She's clueless. Okay, I like it. Enemy mid and rotating. Okay, maybe she's not that clueless. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, so I guess that's one of the reasons why usually I played before I even saw how it played out, just full clear. You know why? You know why just full clear? You know what's the big sick trick about full clearing? It's easy. It's brain dead. And it's the best. And it's the most reliant. I am, as a bit of more experienced player, right? Before I even saw how it played out, told you, yeah, I would probably just full clear. And why? It's consistent. It's reliant. It's free. You're playing against ChatGPT and getting rewarded. Unlike your laners who needs to face real players and facing towards greater threats. You just clear rules. AI generated from game. You clear Gromp, AI generated from game. Jungle is easy. You know, people like to make it hard. You make it hard by not clearing and abusing the fact that it's easy. You know, I do it too. I ain't saint. I do it too, Myos. If I weren't to do that, I would be challenger already, because I'm just as hyper aggressive as you are and any other player who plays jungles. We like to gank. We don't appreciate the gift of full clearing. We all are the same. It's fine. We're human beings. We're here to learn. Loki, I learn it myself too by explaining, and I'm trying to rehearse and kind of apply it into my own gameplay, because I guess obviously I full clear a bit more often, right? Because this game is something that I play a lot. But I'm obviously, honestly, I can take a. I'm thinking nowadays, I'm kind of replaying my games, and I'm like, Joe, you can full clear a bit more. You know, like you're dropping camps for no reason. It's easy, it's accessible. You know that. You know, you know what I mean? If you don't gank our baby laners, they will complain and report. How I'm gonna say that? I'm gonna say, you know what? Okay. Think about your laners as terrorists in game. Now, what's the number one rule? Okay. What's the number one rule? Do not negotiate with a terrorist in game. That's my goat, Maya. That's my goat, Maya. You already know. Perfect. You already know where I'm going with this one. Fuck you, Omer. We do not negotiate with terrorists in-game. Now, what I like to do, I play in Master, EU West. I picked 600 LP this season, a week ago. And it's something that is very consistent to me, and it very helps me a lot. I'm neutral at the beginning of the game, even in Master. Yes, even in Master, where you need to communicate with your team a bit more often. I communicate with my team. I'm not defending, but I'm neutral. Okay? Because your laners doesn't understand what you should do. They understand only what they want you to do, and they want you to gank. They don't care about your camps. They don't care about your tempo. They don't care about your obligations. They don't care about shit. They see you as your slave in-game, of course. And you are giving them what they want. And you are agreeing to their terms. and saying, oh yes, you're pressuring me down, so I'll listen to you, my lord. Who? On you in-game. My teammates, of course, in-game. Fuck you, I don't listen to you, you listen to me. I'm the captain, motherfucker. You don't ping me, I ping you. I tell you what to do. You listen to me. I'm the captain of the ship. You shut the fuck up and sit down like a fucking good doggy and you do as I say, you motherfucker. Obviously, I'm over-exaggerating to make the point. You know what I mean? But I'm the shot caller. I'm the captain. I'm the main character. You know what I mean? You sit down and wait for me to make the play. And you sit down and wait for me to make the ping. You sit down and wait for me to make the call. I'm the shot caller. I'm the leader. I'm the captain. I'm the one who's shifting the ship. You know what I mean? That's why you never mute the jungle when I don't play the... yeah, when I don't play jungle. They have the best cross tempo idea. It's exactly what I'm saying. You know? That would have been a great play. The problem is with those type of plays, Miles, or any other plays that are being played out without your camps being cleared, it means that you are relying on your team to play perfect, to play this sequence perfect, in order for you not to get fucked. And it's Emerald Elo. Do we want to count on our teammates to play the sequence good? That we sacrifice our tempo, that we sacrifice our resources, that we sacrifice our... more than resources, it's guaranteed resources. You don't have to work hard for them, they're just waiting for you. Like in the red windows in Amsterdam. They're just waiting for you to take them, in-game of course. In-game chat, I mean in-game, in GTA V. Just waiting for you to take them. Do as you please, in-game. You know what I mean? So, yeah. So like, you know, what you want more? What you think that would work? Taking the camps that are waiting for you? Or relying on your team to actually execute the play properly? And it's Emerald, I'm repeating. People usually don't execute plays properly until high master, maybe. They always fuck up mechanically. They also do some stupid shit, I don't know. But yeah, I realized the mistake. What did you realize when you spoke to me? Relying on the legitimate is why I lose the LP, for real? Yeah. It's also... You can also look at that when you say, oh, they ping me to gank, so I have to gank. No. No. You are the captain, Mayos. You don't listen to pings. You know what I mean? You do your camps, you're disciplined. You are the one who's shot calling, you're the one who's running this game, right? And they are not your teammates, they are your serpents in game. They are your slaves in game. They are your... What do you call it? When you play checkmate chat? When you move the little plastic thingy, what do you call it? Pieces? Oh, thank you, Omer. They are your pieces to move around the board. Pawns. Yeah, whatever. That's what they are. They are your pawns. They are your pieces. That's what you should look at them at. They are not your teammates. Think about this. You know? They are your teammates, obviously. Once again, I'm over-exaggerating to make the point. But... as a jungler, especially in lower elo, they are more of pieces than actual players. That's all of you. It's not pro play. Not pro play. You're not in a voice chat. Maybe soon voice chat will come, but still, I don't know if it would change so much in low elo. But yeah. The Mossad agent sent to sabotage. Exactly. In game. So we die. We lose tempo. Unlucky. Happens. Moving on. We learn. F top side to camps. Clearing our blue. I guess since we are here, we can maybe try to gank, but not super necessary. To be honest, I would just recall and play bot. It seems like you wanna gank because it seems accessible. Enemy camel is quite low. Ultimate, I guess. Waiting for the kill. Nice. It's a cute play, right? But once again, same mentality. Wasting your resources, wasting your tempo, wasting your precious time towards who needs it. And gifting a kill to yourself is very nice, not gonna lie. But once again, maybe a double kill down on bot lane could be cool. I mean, Millie is not even level 6 yet. Maybe a Cloud Drake with your bot lane that they have Pyro could be kinda nice. Maybe ganking the mid laner that we discussed about, right? And it's Syndra. Could be also cool because she's fleshless and you know that, you know? It's like once again playing towards top side here is just it's cool, Maya. I'm not gonna say it's gonna lose you the game. You just got a kill. It's very nice. Right? I'm not saying it's completely bad. I'm just trying to make you have good habits. And good habits are planning ahead. And at this point, right, where you're clearing your blue, you're like already thinking ahead. I want you to be a machine. Right? I want you to be a I want your mind to think ahead, like 10 steps ahead. And here you're kinda, oh, I'm close to top lane, so I'll gank top lane, which is cool. I'm not saying it's bad. But what would be actually better is ganking the double kill on bot lane, play the 3v3 into Eve, which seems to be very bad. Right? Maybe even get a triple kill. And even if you don't get the cinema triple kill, you can already run the game by getting the Drakes. Right? Since your camps are spawning towards bot side, you can clear them and already get some shit off your shoulders and get some attention towards other things such as objectives, right? Especially when bot lane is very strong and they are very, you can rely on them. They have Pyro, and we bot lane can't really play, which means that it's kind of playable. Anyways, we have a barrier, flash, heal. Wave is pushing in. Enemy bot lane is consistently with control. We can already see every time we hover our mouse towards them, we see the control going on. We see them having Pyro, which is kind of nice, and I want to take advantage of that ASAP. Especially when they're on my strong side, I want to be around more. And especially when it's bot side, and bot side is Drake, and Drake is important because you can close up the game faster, especially Cloud Soul for Lilia, which is kind of cool. You know? Not used to my bot lane winning. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. I know what you mean. I know what you mean, I know what you mean. But if you have cool setup like that, then hell yeah. You know what I mean? If you have Prio, it's a good setup. Enemy Vayne is not a champion until level 6, and even at level 6 he's not much of a champion. Honestly, it's kind of easy to kill, easy target. Milio is Milio, yeah, well, yeah. You know what I mean? I like Drake. Both side is not only a double kill, it's also Drake, and Drake is important. Usually my best games are when I'm stacking Drake ASAPs and enemies being pressured towards reacting and they can't really react because I'm stronger and I'm playing properly. So if they try to react, I'm running them down even harder and forcing them to contest me, although it's bad, but they don't have a choice. I push them against the wall. You know what I mean? I push them against the wall into making a bad play, and that's why Drake is important. And that's why I want you to play towards bot side a bit more frequently. No, especially when it's Shen, and it's not gonna be as rewarding as winning his lane, as rewarding as winning a Vayne and Emilio, right? Especially when it's good to give control towards Jhin and Nami, which is very snowballing. You know? Jhin is very strong right now, by the way. So yeah. Hecarim is kind of like that. Lilia is just as much. Lilia is a strong champion. Lila is a cool champion. People don't realize that. Lila has much to offer. You don't have to wait for level 11 to be a champion. You are a champion at level 6, I think. Hecarim is higher DPS? Yes. Yes. But she's still very strong around level 6. You're very annoying at level 6. Your passive is already stacking up. You're already fast enough. You can kite. Melee. Eve. It's kinda easy to kite her, low-key. With your Q, you have lots of range. Nice setup, I guess, like we already said, but Lilia is cool, I swear. I enjoy playing Lilia. From time to time that I play her, I think this champion is incredibly amazing. Champion has a lot to offer, honestly. So yeah, I guess that. Let's move on. Isn't top lane just uses to gank since Shen cannot play against Camille in any state of the game? The thing is with like ganking top lane when it's a Shen, it's not really about him playing into the matchup and you helping him out. It's just about being efficient and wasting your time and effort over something that you should waste your time for. And I don't know, like giving Shen tempo and helping him out, like what's that gonna do? He's not gonna win you the game. It's a Shen, it's a pill, it's a supporter champion. It's more of a support champ. Helping him out is cool if you get the kill. And she did get the kill, that's why I said, yeah, it's not that bad. But you always have the better option. You know what I mean? So, once again, it's not that bad, but towards higher elos, it would be bad. Yes, it would be bad to waste time towards things that you shouldn't waste time, because it would be more punishing. Because the enemy million would push, he would see you running around topside, wasting ultimate, wasting time, and he would be running around towards Drake immediately, getting that down, and already some sort of kind of pressuring you down towards soul point eventually. Second Drake, third Drake coming, soul point, yada yada yada. It's crucial. It's kind of important to take care of Drakes in this meta. Drakes are important. I'm gonna lie to it. Soul point kind of closes your game. Alright, so yeah, in lower elo, it's niche. It's not as important, but in higher elos, once again, I'm saying that to develop good habits. Basically. I get outsmited a lot. I mean, it's even. I'm gonna see what you did wrong. Because being outsmited is not the wrong part. It's okay to get outsmited, especially by an Evelyn. Evelyn is super easy to get outsmited by. You should never play the 50-50. You always skill and then play, and you probably didn't, so we're gonna watch. Getting outsmited is not wrong. What wrong is playing when enemy is alive. And you play the 50-50. That's the wrong part, and you probably did. But yeah, let's see how it's played out. Nice. 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 Okay, I was like, what? Mac was good, boss. Welcome in, bro. How you doing? I mean, I guess it's fine to do grabs here. It's like I'm thinking if grabs are fine here or not. It's okay. It's okay to do grabs here. The thing is, it's like you don't want to give them for sure. No, grabs are fine here. The thing is, like, I tell you why grabs are fine here because you managed to drop down a ward. Enemy bot lane has Spire, right? And we know that Eve is not likely to invade our red side. I'm saying that because I hope that you think that way, right? And if not, that's what you should do for the next game. But since you're going grabs, once again, we need to develop like good thinking, right? And I'm not sure what's the thinking, what's going on in your head, right? But what should go in your head here is, yeah, sure, you want to do grabs, but why? Eve is not likely to invade. She just wasted flash and R. Bot and Aspire save, even if she tries to do some stupid shit and try to, invade, you just spam ping and they just help you and kill. So yeah, I grabs are totally fine here, apparently. Yeah, they're okay. I was like for a second, but yeah, no, that makes sense based of what happened. Just ganked me 2 times. I mean, hopefully, Omer, if the enemy, if your story jungler commit towards both sides and they manage to win it and trade some drakes of that, then yeah, and especially if you win the matchup, then it's kind of cool as well. It's kind of cancel for the jungler. Yeah. Calling the shots for my jungler, pinging him to invade. My goat, Omer. My fucking goat. I like it. I like it a lot more. Because some people would probably complain about like being ganked on top lane, but it's like kind of good because top lane is usually not worth ganking most of the time. So if like enemy jungle is inting and ganking into you, it's either like you gank, ping Drake, right, or just ping invade, which is very good. Yeah, I like that. Instead of crying like a fucking idiot, bro, like a moron, just appreciate the gift of enemy jungle being stupid, wasting time on top side. Um, Here, not gonna lie, Maya. Since we see bot lane, we see Evelyn in bot lane, I would probably check her red side. And it is even up, by the way, so you kinda get 2 other camps for free. Raptors and Krags. Krags are super OP. If you take them, it's kinda nice. Don't lie. The thing is with jungle, when enemy is ganking, off tempo, of not clearing his full clear and leaving camps up, it means that he's vulnerable towards punishing, and you always wanna punish. Right? Usually give something up. Exactly. Once again, the lower the elo, the more frequent it is. So usually in low elo, they just do whatever. They don't think. They gank, ta, gang. Their entire red side is up. They gank. They don't care. They don't care. So your greatest thing here is to punish. Your greatest play here is to punish, take his raptors and cracks, and then just full clear. And just doing that will get you so many wins. Like, you don't even have to be fake here, a mechanical god. You don't have to be that. You have to be thinking. Enemy is ganking, he has scamps, I'm gonna tank them. I'm gonna be more levels, I'm gonna be more gold than him. Right? Because EXP is insanely important. And if you are ahead in EXP, it's so easy to win. It's incredibly easy to win if you are ahead in EXP. People don't realize that. So taking his camps eventually will get you to some point where he's ganking, where his camps are up. Once, you take camps. Twice, he's ganking again. You take again. You take his camps. 3 times, 4 times, however many times that he's gonna do this mistake. And once again, lower the elo, the more frequent the mistake. And eventually, it comes to a point where you are 3 levels ahead. Not once and not twice. in Master Elo, I ended up being, I think, the best games, and I'm obviously going crazy. It's rare, but it's still happening. I'm managing sometimes to even hit that point of 5 to 6 level ahead of the enemy jungler because of how many mistakes he's doing and because of how many times he's ganking instead of just clearing his camps and then ganking. But no, he has to gank now. He's not thinking, he's stupid, and I'm here to punish. So yeah, not once and not twice. I ended up being 6 levels ahead of my enemy jungler. Sometimes it's not even, it has to be that big. Two levels ahead, 1 to 2 levels ahead, and you're already chilling. Cinema. You don't have to rely on camps. Sorry. You don't have to rely on your team to play properly, mechanically, yada yada yada, whatever. We don't care. We just take camps. Easy. Once again, they're just sitting there waiting for you to take them. Cinema. Absolute cinema. So yeah. My team just lost to Troll. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that it's all sunshines and rainbows, right? Yeah, sometimes your team will be Omega Cancer and they don't want to win, but at the end of the day, it's like, what you gonna do? You know, at this scenario, teleport. You might as well just take his camps. You don't have teleport as jungler, do you? You can teleport on this ward and help your team. You know, so you might as well just punish. That's League of Legends, Jake. Chat, sorry. It's League of Legends. It's a game based off trading. The trades are based off plays that going on the map. So if he's making a play, you want to make sure that you are answering. You don't want to just do nothing and not punish. Right? You want to make sure that you're answering and doing something in return. So Eve is getting punished, and she's not just gonna get her way for free. Doesn't make sense, does it, chat? Are we just gonna let the enemy do whatever they want? No. I'm gonna punish you, bro. You know what I mean? A lot of the time I don't know where Syndra is. You can take it easy. You can take it easy and see what's going on. You know what I mean? I don't think Syndra can just click on you and kill you, can she? She's gonna stun you. She's gonna approach you slowly. You always have time to react. You can always kite the raptors down here and be a bit safer towards it, you know? Being scared is not always good, you know? You don't always want to be over scared because being over scared is not gonna get you anywhere. You have to be a bit risky sometimes, and it's not that risky because Syndra most likely not gonna one-shot you, especially not at level 8. You know what I mean? She's still not there yet to one-shot you. And if you're that scared, you can always kite the raptors down and see what's going on. Test the water. See how it goes. You know what I mean? But you definitely want to answer. So, yeah. If she's running down towards million like here, you know, you just go for her cogs. If she's checking you out, you just drop it, obviously. But if she's not doing any of that, yeah, just take cogs, raptors, and it's kind of free. Once again, lower elo, people don't really give a fuck. Laners don't really give a fuck about jungle. Just play their lane and just chill. You know what I mean? So yeah. Oh, that's sad. Always look to punish, anyways. If she stands out of vision, she can only one-shot you? I mean, she can always kite you down here. Always, always, always. If you're that terrified of being one-shotted, which is not that likely for a Syndra at level 8. Now, mind you, chat, mind you. Syndra, don't forget she has some small of a setup to go for. She can't just randomly one-shot you. She needs her Q stacks. She needs her Q passive. She needs balls. She needs to drop some Qs, have balls, and then as more balls that she has, is more damage that she has. She can't just randomly one-shot you out of the blue. She needs setup. Also, mind that. Keep that in mind, chat. I don't know if you all know how Lilia works, but I played Lilia. Syndra. I play Syndra here and there, chat, and she needs to drop some Qs before she goes in. I'm not sure what stacks she has for it, but she still can store 2 charges of darks. Yeah, you know what I mean, Maya. So there's that. If you're, if we are really thinking about that scenario, then yeah, one shot here is not on the table. basically. So yeah, also something that very nice that we can learn. Anywho's moving on now. Nice. Okay, perfect. We're chilling. I don't think I would go Crab either, to be honest, because Syndra is scaring me. Syndra is very strong at that point. If she collapses with Eve, it's kind of bad for us, and we don't want to get caught when our bot lane is not here, and Ari is, I don't know, doing God knows what. Syndra can kind of rotate easily here and kind of fuck us up. Yeah, I wouldn't go for that grab either, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna recall like exactly like you did. And yeah, path towards my strong side like you are doing here. Perfect. Hitting your E. Perfect. Ultimate. Nice. Big play, big play. Love it. Love it. Perfect reset. Perfect tempo management. Helping our bot lane, getting a kill. Maybe even getting another one. We're kind of strong. Flashing out is good. Nice. Nice. Nice, Ari. Big. Oh, that's so big, by the way. Oh, that's so big. You see, I think some players would probably do the mistake of not recalling here and just flipping Crab. And God knows if Eve stayed or not. Maybe she's invisible and then enemy Syndra is following up and they just murder us. Here we just recall perfectly, play the timers, wait for your bot lane, your strong side to recall, have some control. You play, you help them, you get a free kill, and then it kind of translates into a very good play where we kill the enemy and gets like a triple kill for free. It's very fucking nice. I'm saying that because the translation of what just happened of this specific sequence is only because you recall. It's only because you made simple, good decision. You didn't waste time going here, right? Because if you go Crab, even if you clear it, you're not gonna be in time for this. You only get rewarded for good decisions, chat. And a good decision like recalling here and running straight again to your bot side and trying to play with them and look for something because you have downtime and the camps are not spawning any soon, right? Only because of that, you're getting rewarded with good plays. That's how important it is to like actually think, chat, and like make good decisions. So yeah, being rewarded, get a free kill. Once again, we translate it towards another sequence and another good play. You flash out, boom, easy. That's how the game could be played out if you play properly. Super easy. Easy, just because you recall. Like, honestly, now you get Drake as well. Why? Because you recall on like a human being. You know what I mean? And you don't overextend. The game will always reward you, chat, for good decisions. Yeah, always will reward you, chat. It's like some sort of an effect that you can't really explain. You make good decisions, chat, the game will reward you. Automatically. I don't know how to explain it. It's something that you will experience if you play League a lot. You will see the more decisions that you make, the more good decisions that you make, the more easy the game is gonna be. I mean, I know it makes sense, chat. But at a specific moment of the game where you just recall here, you obviously don't think, oh yeah, I'm gonna recall here and just gonna get the best play and gonna get so much like value and lead here. You know, at the time you're not really thinking about it, but it translates eventually as a good play. because the game rewarding you that way. Glad to be a human being. Oh, nice. The photo overextends. Let's do. Let me see that again. I wouldn't do that, you know? I mean, your blue side is open. I would ping it overflow here. I know it's a free kill, but once again, your games are a bit more important here than just killing the Melia. Because it's kind of bad to leave top open. I don't know, if could easily just kind of punish and invade us. Hopefully she didn't. She should have. But I would, if my team is pinging to help here, I'm pinging it off, most likely. Here's my counter. If I tilt him, I can make better plays. Yeah, but if you full clear, you're just gonna be so much better. You're gonna be like ahead in levels. Like, killing here is not really gonna give you a lot. Like, you have enough gold. You don't have enough EXP. Right? You have 4 kills, you're quite alright. Extra 300 gold or just a sequence of your full clear and getting extra EXP is OP. Taking care of your camps and not leaving them open, because if you leave them open, an enemy is slightly smart in the head and he has some brain, he will just go ahead and just fucking invade you easily. Basically. But enemy is not smart enough, and it seems that he was there somewhere around. So, and he ended up there. Well, kind of feels bad because you delay your EXP because your camps are gonna be just standing and waiting for another 20 seconds and even more until you path there. And you're just gonna be less levels than you should have, basically. But yeah. So like, let's say just in 1 minute, you're gonna be level 9. You're still gonna be level 9. But if you recall, right, and not play that, in 1 minute you're gonna be level 10, which translates into earlier level 11, which translates into earlier level 12, and so on, which kind of creates a big gap between you and the enemy jungle so easily. So easily. Just because you recall, it translates into a good play once again, but you didn't. So, yeah. You slightly overextend and don't take care of your camps. Basically. You ended up dead. Unlucky. She wasn't smart, but so I didn't get punished? Yeah, exactly. Once again, it's all about like having good habits, I guess. You know. I think she's still dead. Okay. Hopefully we full clear here. Oh, again. Bad. I mean, it's not that bad, but yeah, I mean, no, when you do take a kill and it's nice, but we just no. I mean, taking the killer is not that bad, but at the end of the day, yeah, I mean, I just wanna make sure that it's that we just respect the camps enough, you know. I mean, reacting to this is good. Don't get me wrong. I'm sorry for saying bad. It's wrong to say bad, but I do want you to realize that everything that's going on the map now is just gonna delay you in levels. And it means that it's gonna delay your snowball a little bit, you know? Because at the end of the day, levels are crucial. They're just as important as gold. And delaying your camps again and again and again and again and again creates this big, some sort of effect, right? And it delays again and again and again. It's just stacking up, basically. And instead of being level 12 right now, you're only level 10. You know what I mean? So, yeah. But no, I mean, reacting to this is good, don't get me wrong, but based off the sequence, you just have to react and kill. You get extra 300 gold, obviously, good. But, yeah. Levels are important as fuck. Camps are important as fuck. I would just probably run bot lane. Looks kind of cool. It looks playable. You probably just maybe even get a double kill here. Maybe just a kill. Flash it out. Nice. Yeah. I mean, it's a bad death. It's kind of a bad death, unfortunately. Because it's okay to react and try to help the team, but like, let's see. Here you wanna path bot side, which is very good, right? I see you pathing already, which is very nice. But then you get distracted from mid lane. And Loki, I mean, the play is over. I mean, the play is over. You know? So you're going back to A plan. To plan A, sorry. Alright. You just go back to plan A. So getting distracted here is kinda unlucky, but we need to remind ourselves what's the original thought quickly. So we don't get confused by our teammates and get fooled. For the good ambush, I mean, even if you do once again like this full HP Eve or a free double kill on bot lane, you know, and help your bot lane, you know. I mean, I think it's kind of easy decision to think about. Like instead of like waiting for her to do a mistake, there is like some sort of more of a promise. I'm not gonna say promise, but it's a bit more likely that you're gonna do something here. The double kill seems so nice. Yeah, exactly. That's it. It just seems nice. It's not that hard, you know. It's just some things that you wanna think about. Like what's easier to approach. What's a bit more access. What a bit more reliable, you know. But yeah, unfortunately you lost a lot of time waiting here, not helping bot lane, and then you even get punished because once again, like I said before, good decisions translates into good plays and bad decisions translates into bad plays. So here you make a wrong decision, you waste some time, and you even ended up dead. So not only wasted 20 seconds, you also died and wasted a lot more, basically. That feels bad. Alright, it's a bit of a tempo killer. Should have walked from lane? I don't think you should have walked at all. That's the point of what I'm trying to say, basically. Because you should recognize that the play is over. Your mid lane dead happens, right? He's full HP. He just killed him. He's under turret. It's a bit like there is not much of a reason for him to walk up. Yeah, I guess the wave is up, but I mean, just waiting for that and wasting so much time while your bot lane is waiting for you. You know, Ari had no flash and no R. I mean, yeah. Just recognizing the play is over, and unfortunately you don't recognize it and you overextend. You know, just waiting for God knows what to happen, you know? You're waiting for her to approach the wave, I guess. Oh, okay, I get it, but that seems a bit more tasty, basically. A bit more reliant, a bit more quick. And you want quick. You want reliant, right? You don't want to be wasting your time and wait for some magical thing to happen. No. So yeah, she ended up not even approaching the wave, right? And your bot lane, and you didn't really get what you could have get on bot lane, and then you died, which is kind of bad, unfortunately. But yeah, we learn and move on. Mm. I mean, once again, just respecting camps a bit more. I mean, here it's a bit more tricky to play because you're with Ari, and Ari Charm is not really reliable to bait Meteor, which means that you have to be the one to press R first because it's a bit more reliable, which means that Meteor can probably cleanse that. I mean, he has no R, but we don't really know that for a fact, right? And basically, like, the chances of this play are kind of low, and you're missing out on, like, 2 camps for no reason. So, yeah, another tempo waste of tempo, basically. Like, I feel like you can play it a bit more aggressive, but I don't think I would personally do, and I would probably just not, because we don't know where Eve, we don't know where Syndra is. I only wanted to bait Vayne ult, yeah, but it's not worth. You're wasting your time. You just you don't use your time probably at all if your goal is to waste enemy cooldowns. Because more than wasting enemy cooldowns, once again, you have the most important thing in your life, your camps. Right? I really need you to understand that camps are honestly your first priority, especially in lower heroes. Right? Wasting cooldowns while you have camps, you're not prioritizing correctly here at all. Right? Camps are your air that you breathe. Camps are everything for a jungler. It's the resources, you know? It's like if you're a laner and you have like this cannon wave and you just drop it. Why? Because you wanted to take enemy cooldowns. You don't even play for the kill, just play for the cooldown. Those are your words. And would I sacrifice the cannon wave? The EXP? The 100 plus gold? Probably not. Same thing for jungler. People don't respect camps enough. And it's kind of what she did here, basically. And that's something that you do a lot. And it's okay. Like, you know. We're here to learn, basically. We're here to value things that we really should value. And learn how to. And why to value that. Yeah. I mean, you see, I think it's been like a minute that you don't do anything. 60 wasted seconds that you are not progressing. More than that, imagine this dogshit Evelyn player is a level ahead of you. Why? If you go back to whatever I just said in the past 30 minutes, right, going through this VOD, you would basically be level 40 now and she would be level 10. Now, let me ask you this. Does it seem right for you that she's the level ahead? Being this dog shit? Do you think it would be playable for her if you are level 14 and she's level 10? You know what I mean? No. You simply win the game. You know? Simply winning the game. Just by making some nice decisions. So here, for like I think we can even count it down from the moment you go for the vein here. Let's see. Okay, starting at 16:20. Let's see. Da 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 da. Time goes by. Time goes by. Da 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 da. Blah 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 blah. So like 60 seconds, a whole 1 minute of nothing happens. You're not progressing. Nothing happens. Now, we don't want it, right? We want to make sure that we always progress somehow. You know, most was it? Oh, most awkward. Yeah, exactly, Maya, exactly. Yeah. Oh, Lilia seems fair. What the hell? Oh, you're surviving this. Oh, unlucky. Ooh. So, yeah, you get 1 kill, but once again, enemy gets a triple. And that mistake is not only a one mistake, it's a mistake following up on another, stacking up on another. And the other mistake was you wasting time for like 60 seconds for no reason and following up by dying. So it's a mistake stacking up on another mistake. So you see what's going on here? It comes in chains, unfortunately. Yeah. So yeah. Once again, bad decisions leads to bad plays. So unfortunately, because we make bad decisions, it kind of translates into Syndra getting a free triple kill, which is kind of scary because Syndra is a scary ass champion towards mid game. If she gets a triple kill, that's a problem. Unlucky. She didn't do a lot, right? I remember like checking that out, right? Yeah, 80k damage. Scary ass champion, bro. Scary ass champion. Yeah, Syndra is a problem. You don't want to make mistakes into this champion at all. Either Eve. Eve is a very scary ass champion. I don't know how she only ended up being 46, but yeah, she's kind of dog shit, not gonna lie. I mean, I already mentioned that. Low KP too. Yeah, dog shit ass player, bro. But yeah, let's move on. Anyways. I mean, scary ass champion. Eve, Syndra, great champions, honestly. She's an OTP in my ass? Sedge. I'm gonna lie. Playing that badly on such an OP champ, honestly. I'm not saying it's an OP champ towards early game. It's an OP champ towards mid-late. And seeing her doing so little damage kind of makes me sad because it's a long game. It's a 42-minute game. Like, I probably expect her to do a lot more at this point. But, yeah. Lucky us, it's low elo, and we don't get as punished. Okay. And we continue with... Okay, maybe not wasting time, but let's see what's going on here. Oh, okay. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, we'll take that. Go and check an enemy red side. Okay. Seems nice, at least we get that, I guess. Enemy with ints when their camps are up. Make sure to punish that, right? Yeah, taking our camps. Enemy vein is coming, we can see the vision con pops. Yeah, there it is. Perfect. Okay. Where are we going? Yeah. I'm just not farming enough. You die here. You see, once again, like, time being wasted, honestly. Like, saving your teammates, once again, fucks you up, you know what I mean? Like, your camps are waiting for, like, an hour, I think. You know? And in this hour, they could already respawn and gain you more EXP, basically. Yeah, you know? Which kind of leads into free... Yeah. So we waste time, and once again we waste even more time because we die. So yeah, you see what I'm trying to go with here? You see what I'm trying to teach you? Mistake after mistake after mistake after mistake that being stacked up. Because I guess we get debated by teammates, but at this point I think we kind of want to know better what to do with our time, basically, and don't get baited. And respect camps a bit more, but I feel like it's a big problem of yours. You just kind of not respecting camps, basically. You're a support main? Yeah, yes, maybe. Maybe. Maybe you're too used to just helping people. Maybe. You know what I mean? And jungle is a selfish role. Jungle is a very selfish role. And unfortunately, you're not remotely being selfish. You're always trying to help. You're always trying to be accessible. You're always trying to be on map. Right? You don't give a fuck about your camps. You're not respecting your camps whatsoever. Right? So, it's good. We learn. We're here to learn. Ain't we? I love that. I thought that this game would be better to watch, but apparently we learn a lot. I feel like at some point even I learn. God damn it. Oh. Okay. No. Wait, what? Okay. Oh, I don't know. Bit of an early zone, yeah. Yeah. Could have go for camps easily, once again. Yeah, you just simply don't care about him at this point. I guess try to think about it as being a solo laner. Never points. Maybe try to think about it as solo lane, right? Like think about mid lane. I don't know, maybe you like I don't know if you ever maybe top lane. I think you played some top lane, maybe mid lane. Try to remember a time where you played a lane, or try to think about just any other solo laner just dropping his waves consistently for like an hour. You know? I played every lane perfect. Right? So you should probably not want to just drop every wave, right? Same thing for your camps. Think about it as your waves that are coming in once and again and again and again. And you're just dropping them consistently. Think about it that way. You know what I mean? Maybe it would help you a little, respecting camps more. EA tells me that I should sometimes focus more on lane minions as a jungler? No, lane minions are nice, but so is your camps that are waiting for you for like 10 minutes. I don't know how you ended up not getting near here for like 6 to 7 minutes. God knows how, but yeah. I think the AI meant taking some accessible waves, but yeah, it's kind of important to also take care of your camps and not leave them for 7 minutes. You know. Yeah, I think I don't know if I should. I don't know if people should listen to AI so much when it comes to League. This game is way too. You need a lot of sense, a lot of logic involved in this game. I'm not sure if AI is the answer. Plus, you have a lot of information on the internet. You can either ask me or the internet. I don't know, maybe some Reddit, some coachings, some coaches, sorry. I just make the game unnecessarily difficult? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's not that you're, God forbid, playing that bad. Like, you know, like, we don't need. I'm not gonna be that hard on you at all. Like, you did make a lot of good plays, some nice rotations. It's not all bad at all. Like, you have some very nice, plays going on. You have 12 kills. You have good resources. It's just as important. But I think the perfect combination at the end of the day is just a mixture, some sort of a balance in between ganking and farming. And when you find that perfect balance, you become a god. You become an unstoppable god. Right? You cannot be stopped. You don't go for 40-minute games because you can end them way faster because you're 1v9. You are the captain of the shift. You are the main character. Right? So that's what I want you to be at the end of the day. Basically. Oh, let me rewatch that for now. Didn't see really what's going on here. Put the clans off. My bad. Enemy takes the dog, but we play the fight. Okay. Bomba. We'll take that. Loki? Yeah, you kinda wanna look for Baron, but you have to kill even somehow. Okay, Eve Noir, perfect. Yeah, Baron is hard, I'm not gonna lie, but he's playable as fuck. Baron is kinda playable here. It's hard, but Shen could easily zone his full health, or either you or Shen. And Arya's teleport, by the way. Baron is kinda on the table, I'm not gonna lie. You could easily think about it and ping. Eve just wasted Arc, which means that she also wasted Flash apparently in this fight. So maybe we can target it as well, but yeah, Baron is on the table for sure. Ooh la la. Yeah. Oh yeah, unfortunately. It's kinda greedy. Trying to get that blue is kinda greedy. For lots of reasons. Like, your team is not nowhere near. It's just you and Jean, enemy is collapsing on you. And you think about the fact that if they kill you, it's just Baron. And obviously they're gonna do it, right? I scolded myself about. No, don't scold yourself. Just say it's okay and learn. It's like, it's just, yeah, don't worry about it. It's whatever. We're human beings, we make mistakes. No need to scold anybody, eh? Anywho's, happens. We lose Baron, okay. See how it plays out. I'm looking at the minimap, by the way, waiting for something to happen. Waiting for it to be on the map. Okay, helping Shav in mid is kinda good here. You don't wanna path anywhere being seen. Okay. Goblin dead. Have you ever called yourself an idiot? Oh, of course. I call myself a retard, an idiot. Yeah, a lot of different names. Yeah. It's not fun to misplay, I guess. Sometimes I'm not happy about it. For sure, for sure. I just got fucked. And now strong. Yeah, but... Yeah, it's just like basically... I guess maybe respecting Syndra more because she's level 16 and she's Thanos. Right? And probably not even trying to be in her face here and just like back up way earlier. Unfortunately, Camille is there and you're being punished for that. So, yeah. You're level 14 instead of like 16 and 17, which gives you a lot of more stats and value in gold. Which means that you probably can face Syndra here, but unfortunately you're 2 levels down because of some other decisions that we reviewed, and we get punished really hard. Oh my god, Camille. Emerald Cinema. Go to the movies? Nah. Watch Emerald gameplay. Way better. No need to watch the new Marvel game. Movie, sorry. Just watch Emerald Dealer. Absolute cinema. But let me rewatch that real quick. I'm sorry, it's just too funny. Camille Flash is like a maniac. Okay, sure. Goes back in to stop Jean R. Doesn't reach. And gets popped like a balloon. Cinema. Absolute goddamn cinema. My goodness. Okay. Moving on. Shen gets a triple surely. Okay, I wanna see that low-key, I'm sorry. How does Shen end up with a triple? You know what's funny? That we said it is probably not gonna be worth playing for. I mean, obviously it's the truth, but kind of funny to see it. Because, you know, it's not very real, everything works at the end of the day. He's just fucking clicking on them. I mean, obviously in high real it wouldn't turn out that way. I mean, he's not gonna get a triple kill, but yeah, it's kind of funny. He just kind of Thanos. Just goes Thanos on them. Isn't it with how much you can get away with? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Motherfucker just pressed buttons on them. Kinda crazy. But nice. Loki managed to save you the game here. Yeah. You definitely want your Nami on your side. We slightly wanna kinda respect Camille here. I see. Can we ultimate? Okay. Interesting. Unfortunate she could be over. Well, yeah, probably arguing this is not the most ideal way because you know she could E over. I mean, even if you have flash and you go flash over, it's not that like big of a play, but yeah. I mean, now you're kind of right? Unfortunately, you can still play, but yeah, just a bit less value. But apparently you're doing just fine because yeah, it's being played out kind of nicely by your team. Not bad. Boah, Shen is Thanos, by the way. What the fuck? Holy schmoly. Oh my. What the freak is Shen? Holy. That's crazy. Alright, not bad. Okay. Let's see. We get Drake, yada. Blah, 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 blah. What the fuck? I think he's doing a big mistake. That's for that. Going up, killing Camille. My brain says GG. I don't know if it's GG though. Isn't it GG? Wait, why you don't... I don't have... Wait, you have top wave. No, you can't end. Can you? Wait, maybe? Why can't I click? Okay. Interesting. Eight issue? Okay, no, it's fine. Okay, okay, it's fine. But yeah, why is nobody pushing here, by the way? Oh my god, we're not getting anything with from this fight. It's kind of sad. Okay. The place kinda to ping this to shove. I don't know if you end, maybe not. Maybe you could have, I'm not sure. But even if you don't, at least get the inhib for the extra pressure, so you can play through topside and go towards the next inhib. You know, kind of feels bad to see that nobody is like 5 people rotating for one vein. You know, nobody is shoving. Yeah, it's a bit of a macro mistake. It's a bit of a poor judgmental. Poor judgment, sorry. It's okay. Because the thing is, like, you kill them, but you don't get anything. Just because veins split and 5 people rotate for you. It's kind of stupid. You know? Okay, that's the part that I was talking about earlier. Why do we just... Okay, your start rate is cool. I'm not gonna say it's that bad. But I wanna see you turn, and you probably didn't. Let's see how it played out. Here you ping, or at least type in chat, we have to turn, Eve has stronger smite. You never play for the 50-50 against an Evelyn, never, especially against Evelyn. Usually you don't want to play for the 50-50 anyways. It's always bad. But against an Eve, it's low-key even 70-30 if you're Lilian. Perfect. Go run at him, kill him. Go kill them all. I stop hitting the Baron, honestly. Holy, what the fuck? Hello, smoking crack in Emerald. Wow, yowza. Whoa, okay. Whoa, what the fuck? No, I'm saying that because look how much time you had to react. Either of you. Oh, what the hell. It's been like 2 seconds where it's smiteable. And nobody's fighting. It's crazy. You only smited at 900. I mean, Eve only smited at 900. Unlucky. She didn't even execute it well. I clicked but my mouse wasn't there? Yeah. Unlucky. Yeah, unlucky. Yeah, but anyways, like, it doesn't even matter, to be honest. You just stop hitting around 6k. Probably. Here I stop hit, I just run at him. I ping off, I run at him. Easily. You have to play the fight, you never play the flip. You almost did and then you went back. Unluckily. You wanted to go, but then he was like, nah, I'll just do the Baron. Yeah. Never play the 50-50 Myers. Never. It's bad. Always play for the fight. You use the Baron as a tool for you to bait the enemy into stepping towards you. You're pressuring the enemy down. You're pushing their back against the wall. You want them to step forward, right? That's the only reason you start Baron here, not to actually smite it and to play for the 50-50. Never. Baron, people don't really realize how to use it and how to really bait it out, right? You don't start the Baron to actually do it, you start the Baron to bait the enemy out, basically, yeah. Like any other objective, Drake, Baron, whatever. But here, unluckily, lots of time to ping for both junglers, but yeah, it's not really the end game, it's not really what we were looking for. Yeah, smiting good is important, but it's not the reason for the VOD review. What the fuck? Did your W went off while he's on here? Okay. Let's see. How much for? I think I would have probably shoved the wave here. Since your R is on cooldown and you want some extra pressure going on, W goes off. That's crazy, by the way. I would probably just shove another wave because it's crashing, right? And you can add some extra pressure going and start pushing this as well. Though at the same time, it's like only like 8 seconds most, and you already shove the wave in and go back to add some extra pressure here. The pressure at this point of game is insanely important. You want to have as much as you can, basically. So yeah, shoving more side waves. It's not like you're in any rush. It's not urgent to go back to base. Like you just go back to base and push mid and bot right. But you can also do it 8 seconds later with shoving this wave and kind of forcing the enemy to react to come here. So yeah, shoving wave at this stage of game is really important, basically. Okay. To be honest, the best play here is probably 5 group mid. Since it's a 5v4 and you can easily force this. Wait, I needed objective timers actually. 40 seconds, yeah. Yeah, I would most likely say just ping group mid. You kind of want to ARAM into them because it's a 5v4. It's a really good opportunity to play the game now. We want to force. We basically just want to force anything at this point. We are very much strong. Vayne is dead. If he's taking an inhib, nice. Oh my god, ew. I like it. Oh my god, Eve got so much here, it's crazy. Wait, the Jin 1v1 the Camille. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. God. You have some balls, bro. I mean... You get what I mean. What the fuck? Okay, oh, it was scary, not gonna lie. I thought you were gonna die for a second, but god damn, that was nice. You got some courage going on. I love it. You're brave. I mean, you know your champion better than me, that's for sure. I'm still pretty good at Lilia? Yeah, exactly. No. You know your champion for sure, yeah. If you go in like that. You know your limits. It's good. Wait, do we end here? No, we don't. Oh, damn. Wait, really? We don't end? Ah, Shiba. Wait, what? No way, wait, what happened? Ah, but you kill. He's dead. Ah, okay. Unlucky. He's dead. Wait, what? No, don't tell me. No, don't tell me. No way, unlucky. Oh, that's unlucky. Oh, that's crazy unlucky. 100% should have ended there. Crazy. Oh, now they're cooking you, bro. Damn. Unlucky. Well, it happens, I guess. Going back to defend. Ooh! Ooh! Okay. We sniped those? Ah, unlucky. Fudge. NT. Probably could have waited with the R a bit more. Alright, until you get there. It's okay, I guess. Yeah, exactly, Maya. Yeah, okay, it's okay. I mean, get it out. Yeah, exactly. Just wait a little bit more, probably, but it's something that you already know. Once again, we flip Barons. Hopefully, it's same mistake, honestly, but maybe we can smite. Okay, we smite properly. Okay, I mean, enemy just kind of grift, but nice. I mean, recalling gear is kind of good because you need to shove waves. Kind of important. And ooh, that's a big shield and it still dies. That's crazy. Yeah, wait, you didn't lose of this? Crazy. Yeah, I mean, the play is to kind of recall and fix the waves, basically. It's a bit overextended. You're a bit overextended here, basically. Wow, you got fucked so hard. I mean, Jin, he got fucked so fucking hard. No way he got 2k shield and he still dies. Crazy. Animator show. PP. Good old days. We should go down back time. I mean, at this point the game is kind of flippy, not gonna lie. I mean, it's just like based off random sequences, random events. That's what I love about this stage of the point. Everything, this stage of the game, everything could happen. You could lose, you could win. Oh, nice, Chen. Let's try. Kinda impressive if you don't lose here, though. I think. Bit of a nail biter. Oh, unlucky face check. But at least we trade. Oh, you managed to get... What? Wait, what did I miss? Wait, oh, you hit your E. Ah, never mind. Oh. Nice. Okay. The 2 for 1. Not that bad. Loki, you can try to force a 3v4. Loki, you could. Shen is R. Shen is TP, sorry. You could try to, yeah, run down bot. Easily. Okay. Oh yeah, you end here? Nice, nice, nice. I like it. It's kinda... You kinda should end here. I mean... Okay, never mind. No. It's okay to reset, actually. I mean, since our death timer is kinda low. Oh, nice. Steve kinda hints. Oh, nice. I love the ping. I love the ping. Good ping from Ari and Shen. 5v4, we won a force. Yeah, that's about where we win the game, easily. Enemy makes a mistake, creates a situation of 5v4. A good E hitting. Slowing them down. Nice E. Oh! I love it. Wait, what? Eh? Wait, why? I think we all ask the same question, don't we, chat? And why his team is not spam pinging him, by the way? What was he waiting for? I don't get it. Why didn't he out? What? Milio are ready. Yeah. Exactly, bro. I mean... He hinted a little bit, but I wonder if it changes anything. I think he still win the fight though, because it's a 5v4, to be honest. I'm pretty sure he'll still win regardless, but damn, he hinted a little bit. But I mean, yeah. It wasn't that bit of a game. I mean, you ended up on 25 kills, it's pretty fucking nice, but it's definitely way easier to win than it should have. It was a bit more difficult than it should have, sorry. Because 42-minute game could have easily been like 26, 27, something like that. Right? Just like respect games more, honestly. You have like the entire VOD, you can always go through whatever I just said here. Right? You have a lot to go through. So it's kind of nice for you. But yeah, exactly, man. Just like try to pay attention to what comes more. I think you will do way better that way. Yeah. Instead of just like running around, being a support, try to be a bit more of a jungler if you're planning on playing the jungle role. Try to be a bit more selfish. You know what I mean? I think the moment you will rely on that a bit more often, you will see like big improvement in your game. You know? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I got you, Mars. I got you. It was kind of fun, I'm not gonna lie. Thank you for the word. I got you, Mars. I got you. I didn't do it in a long time. Okay, I enjoyed it. It's been a minute. I'm gonna be honest, it's been a fucking minute. Since I did the last time. Sup. Alright. I'll be right back. Have to do something quickly. Perfect timing by me, Loki. I wonder if I can play solo queue. I'll definitely give it a shot. Upon my heart. Fuck, bro. Okay, feel tired. Okay. The serpent, so much value here. Probably get it second. Probably. Oh shit. Oh. Challenger Korea. No. Ah. Woo! Not bad. That was good, bro. How we doing? But לא נהדר! But like... באסה. Nice. Ooh, I don't know, chat. I was kind of stressed, but not really. In between. Yo, Bola was good, baby. How you doing, bro? I feel like I was very good this game. Like macro-wise, I played perfectly. Like, I think macro-wise, I played perfectly. This guy was mad. Oh, it's Diamond 1. That's why. Honestly, macro-wise, played insanely well. LOL. He was flaming me, but ended up honoring. Lule. Lule. Haters gonna hate. Type of stuff. Why is D1 player pinging me? And why am I playing with pings, by the way? My fault. La 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 la. Go to Flex and Mayhem. Wait, let me flame him actually. I think I know who this guy is. He always flames me. Also in Uni. Wallahi, it's the same guy. Oh, I swear to God, it's the same guy. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Gang, go back to Hecarim and Flex. And for real. Oh, I know this guy. Yeah, come replay. You always say come replay. he also flamed me in Yemeni. There is no way. He's a mayhem and flex enjoyer on all accounts, and he goes and flame people in solo queue and he's playing like doggy. There is no chance. There's absolute no chance for. Come replay. Yeah, 1 minute, boy. You're surely good enough to understand what's going on. Ooh, ooh wee. Wait, didn't Brom get Omega nerfed? And he gives us ult. What? He gives Silas Rom ult? Interesting. Quite interesting. I'm gonna marry her anyway. Marry that girl. Marry her anyway. Marry that girl. We will be family. Ah, my fucking stomach hurts. Wow, comp is so cool, by the way. Please don't tell me it's a remake. Like, our comp is so cool. We have Silas, we have Now, we have Bromar. We have Izar, also good. Nice. Corki Soraka is kinda chill. Brom is Omega nerfed. I don't know. Interesting. Should be a fun game, honestly. If we lock in. We'll be a family. Why you gotta be so rude? I'm gonna marry her anyway. I don't care, family. Why gotta be so? My bad. I guess it's, maybe it wasn't that good of a call. I had the feeling that I'm warded and enemy is gonna follow up on this. Honestly. Lucky. Ah, Shibar. It's like I wanna do grabs. It's like I also wanna do my camps at the same time. Ah, la la la. Yes, sir, voila. I love that mode, bro. I love when I'm zoomed in, bro. You know what I mean? Fucking love it, bro. Feel good, bro. I'm tired as fuck, but I feel good only because I'm zoomed. Wallahi. Whew. I'm bad. Kazakh's game is kinda over at this point. He's very bad. I'm not gonna lie. Brom is trying to save his camps. On what word, bro? Ah, the camps are gone, baby. Hypnotize. Oops. I have to flame him. I have to rage bait a little bit. I have to rage bait a little bit, I'm sorry. It's worth. Oh, GG. Nice. Bro, I swear, what the fuck? I played so perfect, by the way. Wow, I played amazingly. My days, bro, I played amazingly. I swear. Ooh la 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 la. Your W suck, but I'm gonna honor for rotating and saving me this one time. Not lie. Boy, I played my tempo so good. That is crazy. Ah, fuck. Played against the Phil, I think. It's not that impressive. Oh, wait, it's not Phil. Nice. I'm happy. It was fun. Fun playing like a human being, chat. I know how to play like a human being. I have very decent macro in my defense. I have a lot of experience and I've worked really hard, but if I apply it into my gameplay, it's just very nice. I'm very satisfied and happy when I do so. Ooh la 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 la. I'll take that. Fuck. Okay. I was about to stop the Q, Loki. Stomach kinda hurts. Maybe I have a sitting and a meeting in the bathroom. It's okay, we can hold it. Ah, boy, I swear. Fudge. It's not because I didn't sleep too well. Sleep too hard, don't stay too close. You can fuck around, drown off this way. Doing all the shows. I've been on the roads, don't care where I go as long as I keep paid. Bell level 5. She been on the mind. Do this all the time. This is not a surprise. Ah, wait, what the f- What, trip too hard? I just said that. Oh, if it's the same Yorick, Bismillah. Oh, la 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 la. If it's the same guy, might be cooked. It low-key might be cooked, bro. Oh, hopefully it's a different one. Drip to D1 Elo? My ass, bro. What? I played against 600 LP player. What do you mean? Where is the D1 Elo, you fucking... The Lulu ass OBGG, bro. What the hell? I'm playing against the D1... Oh, wait, what? GM former last season? Oh, he's just queuing everything low-key. These are the time. Oh, that was a decent lobby when I look at it. Don't tell me that I played... Oh, never mind. Oh, it seems boring. Oh, this Yorick seems very boring. I don't think he likes life. Up this wave, doing all the shows. I've been on the road, don't care where I go. Looking like keep paid. But shivering on my mind. This all the time. This on a surprise. Ah, it's cooked. Malphite is good. It's the same Yorick, I'm pretty sure, because of the skin. Well, it's fine. Nami OP champ. Nami OP champ, they have it. Wait, so I'm not playing against Brand? I am. Okay. Why are my Qs so weird? Playing with placement players. Watching our passion in love. Baby bitch, you fall in love. Wait, nobody's hovering? Oh, nice. It's good that Malphite hovers this. If she want fuck, I want make her. I don't like bitches with makeup. If she want titties, I pay for them. Yo, Yotam was good. How you doing, buddy? That's something I've done. I know somewhere not hang with no pussies. I'm fine, thank you, brother. Very, very, very fine, brother. Gladly. Nice, bot lane. I go with ball. And even then, na 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 na. Million seems again, Kabel. I mean, if he waste another W, he's probably dead. There it is. think we kinda need to fight it. Ah, close. Wait, what? Is unlucky tower shot. No way. I just wanted to play for flash, okay. Unlucky. Guts from Berserk? No. I don't have my E. But apparently just wins. Bleh. Right. Yes, hook? Oh. Probably used it. Oh, bother. Let's go to the miss. I kinda need my car before I go. Okay. Sedge. Was already gone. Is it all of those? I don't know. My bad. I don't know why how, to be honest. Okay, bot lane. Come on. Ooh. Ah, big. Little different house. Yeah. Nice. Um. Ay. This. Ah. Okay. Not bad. Shit, that's Bill Cocaine. I don't even know if I can invade his right side. It's kind of wild. No way. Unlucky. It's not my game, bro. Seems like I can't do anything. Whatever I try, just fail. Red is up. Oh, Blaze got it. Okay. Okay. No, no, no. Fucking hard, bro. Nothing goes right. There's nothing going right, bro, in this game. Not sure. Start się moment. Ah! Can't even kill this. I mean, I don't know, it's kinda over, I think. Not really playable. I into too hard, honestly. Hostage. The fuck does Nami want from me? She keep on hitting me. I كده. اوكي. بص. Oh, I think it's maybe our only chance of doing something. Just flip it like here. No way, they fired. Oh! I don't know, I mean, what? We just 5v4 for fun? Really? Okay.
do not rest. Is eternal. Send me to battle. Ride out. Shadow approaches. Eventually.
Come on.
I am beyond death. Ride out. Do not rest. I am beyond death.
Whether or not the pipping, I have no clue, Omer. It's like Omega Storm, to be fair, and I don't think they outscale either. It's like we Omega outscale too. I mean, we don't Omega outscale, but yeah, I don't know. I don't think they win late, do they? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe now they path? The only two outscale are Mundo and Garen. I mean, to be fair, we have Mbessa. Maybe yes, maybe not. God knows. Yeah. To be fair, like Katarina kind of falls really hard. I don't think Garen can do a lot. You know? Mbessa is really strong late game. I swear, I watched Bro, they are literally spamming her. She's like Omega broken right now. It's crazy. They're like dead just spamming their shit. Boy, Mbessa is crazy. She's really good top laner. Yeah, I mean, she's... Wow. I enjoyed like watching pros play her so much. It's like, wow. You know what I mean? Like, Eclipse Sojin? And then they do Death Dance and more? Wow, Yowza. It reminds me of Hecarim because of build path. And it's the same build that I really love on Hecarim. But on a stronger champion. Wow, amazing. I swear she has so much damage. It's like she has tons of damage, bro, I swear. It Heaven Riven? Yeah, I feel like Riven though should slightly fall off. Hopefully. Should check the win rate though. I feel like the nerfs are kind of massive. So it's good. Hey, nah, mid lane goated for real. Mid lane Loki goated for real, bro. Boy, I swear I have a nice snowball build in my head. for games like that, it's like Eclipse Cleaver for base damage, and it's crazy base damage, right? And then you go Ziggs, and then Endless Hunger. Boy, I swear it should be like such a nice build if you snowball. In general, too. I mean, local Ziggs is just OP. Base damage from the Clips and Cleaver is just so nice. Endless Hunger is just fucking fun to play nowadays. It's just too OP. And then you just go whatever, let's try that. That kind of sucks now, really. He's like C plus in high elo, but on low elo it's whatever. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, low elo doesn't really matter. Low elo doesn't like really care for statistics. They care for who is playing mechanically better low key. Because macro doesn't really exist, so all left is just mechanics. And some gold players, unironically, has nice mechanics. All jokes aside. Because motherfuckers just spamming games. You can see like a gold player with like 1k games. Motherfucker won't have good macro whatsoever, but his mechanics might be godlike. It's kind of crazy. Wait, really need to check. I'm pretty sure the nerfs kind of hit hard, right? I mean, to consider a city right now with negative win rate, I'm happy. I mean, I guess T2 plus is kind of a bitch. I mean, yeah. Makes sense that she is not performing an Emerald, nobody knows how to play correctly. Makes sense. Crazy that she does plus with 51% and a half win rate. Like, what? 51.7 even in Master Plus. How come? Even post nerfs, bro. What is this champion? Low Emerald players on Riven. Yeah. Oh, no, that's true. Can't really take that seriously, honestly. Never lost to a Riven in lane. Yeah, their mechanics are lacking really hard. I mean, Riven skilling, skill ceiling is very high. I don't think anybody can perform well. Even like high-low players misplay a lot. Don't get it wrong. This champion is really, as much as she's OP, I don't think you can just pick her randomly without being practiced well enough. Like, all jokes aside, I know she's Omega broken, but she's also quite counterable. You know what I mean? It's easy to misplay on her. Same with Cassandra? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. A lot of OP champions, then yeah, sure, we can all agree they are very strong. Slightly than the other. But at the same time, if you don't know how to play the champion, OP or not, it won't get you nowhere. They're hard. I mean, Vayne. Agree to disagree. It's like Vayne, it's kind of hard for me to say that she's hard. She's very mechanical, but stealth champions, it's kind of cancer. I don't know. ADC with stealth is just deadly. True damage, lots of scaling. Scary. Vayne on top lane is much harder than ADC. Honestly, I don't really see many Vayne on top lane in my elo at least. I don't know why, but yeah, I don't really see many. So I don't really know how they perform. The only Vayne experience that I'm witness of is honestly Drutut. From time to time that he uploads a nice video and I watch. So honestly, that's the only thing that I know about Vayne top. But yeah, he seems fairly nice on top lane because he's range, right? So it means that you can farm well, but I guess into some certain matchups it's kind of hard to play. If you don't know how to space correctly, yeah, I mean, no, that's for sure, bro. No, 100%, bro. I mean, spacing is crucial, for sure. I would say spacing and recognizing tough matchups on level 6, because most of the matchups you can play very easily into, up to level 6, and then level 6 is kind of tough. Because I remember like playing Vayne Irelia on top lane, when I used to play Irelia. And she kind of beat my ass really hard up to level 6, and on level 6 I just fucking touched her inappropriately. It's kind of fun. Some of them are hard. I feel like every champion has his niche. I don't want to be a maniac and say and flame every champion, you know? It's just not quite true, because honestly, every champion has his mechanical side, I guess. You know? It's not all sunshine and rainbows. It's not all easy peasy lemon squeezy type of energy, you know? Yeah, I mean, if you're not good mechanically, I don't think you can make I don't think you can make any champion move. I don't care. Maybe Malazar? I'll go with Malazar if you wish. But even Malazar, I don't know, bro. Like, if you're bad mechanically, then yeah, you're fucked, bro. Like, his league is maybe 30% mechanics and the other 70%, which is the majority, is macro, but I don't know. I feel like in the end of the day, you kind of rely on mechanics regardless. I don't think you can fuck up on Malazar just facing. Yeah, exactly. Just slightly is facing. Yeah, kind of hard to fuck Malazar up. I mean, it's kind of simple, brain damaged. But I love it, honestly. Maybe one day I'll try to practice Malazar a little bit, so if I get filled in mid lane. I'm not really like sure about my Irelia anymore, so yeah, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should practice some Malazar. Does the spell... Wait, what? Spell sheet blocks tower shot? Really? I didn't even know that, by the way. What? Sounds crazy. I actually didn't know that. Dulay. One day. Loki, one day, I think I'll do like some nice run. I need to get slightly... I feel like I'm very close to that version that I'm really looking for of myself. I'm getting very close. I can feel it, Loki. And the moment I'll hit Chal, I'll probably do like a nice series of some different roles of Chal to Chal. I wonder what though. Is it like support? I feel like I really want to experience support because it seems so fun. And I'm a jungler, so it's basically like almost the same thing. So it could be fun to play. Lucky we could. And they all dived, and I was supposed to trade 1 for 1, but his shield tank it. Lele. No, actually, then, no, crazy. But it's only like, it's like, I thought it's like Edge of Night and stuff. Kinda nice. Kinda nice to know. Let me see. Your boy's on 3 hours of sleep. Honestly, I wanna stream more, but I'm not sure I can. Although, wait, I streamed for 4 hours and a half. I should be proud of myself. I went to the gym. What the fuck? I went to the gym, went for one hell of a workout, honestly. Sweated like a motherfucker. Cardio too. I played League, won 3 games, lost only 1. God damn, those games were kinda clean too, by the way, chat. For real, bro. It's kinda enjoyable. But yeah, I think I should probably rest a little. Try to stall some time so I don't wake up too early. And then tomorrow we just go for winner's queue. Amen, chatos. Alright guys, have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.